back. Sorry about that, everyone. OBS is already being fickle. It seems like it was a hiccup in my internet. I don't really know. I went to like try a web page and it was like not. Alright, an ad's gonna start soon, and hopefully we don't get any more hiccups. It is telling me the bitrate is unstable. I'm not sure why. Alright, now the bitrate looks fine. I don't really know. Alright, it looks like the ads are done. We'll see if the stream doesn't crash anymore. But yeah, so here's Sora. We finished last night, or we laid down all the pixels. Now we're going to be doing some finishing touches on it. Try to get rid of some of the noise and stuff. For instance, all of that can be the same color. We could probably even just give it a little bit of tolerance here. Oh, a little too much tolerance. This might kind of speed up the process a little bit. Oops. But yeah, we'll still have to clean things up here, at least a little bit. That actually looks quite a bit better. So let's open up some of these other ones. We've got Samus here. Bot Lizard, welcome in. Nice job getting first. And thanks for checking in. Did that not work? Oh, you know why? Because the stream crashed already. So of course, Mix It Up is broken. Sorry about that. You lost out, but it might crash again later. Hey. Yeah, sorry. Within the first few seconds of streaming, it crashed. And I forgot to reboot, mix it up. So none of that shit was working. My apologies. But you did a good job on testing it. Well, that's interesting. That finger pinch emote only comes up on one of my screens. Well, it doesn't come up on one of my screens, it comes up on the other ones. It comes up as this weird ball. Oh, when I copy and paste it, it works. That's weird. I'll take a snippet of it so you can see what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Pretty weird, right? Can't zoom in, but it's like this weird white ball. Pretty weird. But how you doing today, Lot Lizard? Good to see you in here. We're just cleaning up some of the noise still on this, and just going through and double checking everything on these. Make sure they look good. Just great. How about you? I'm doing good. Woke up kind of late. Well, I guess I was up a little late last night. Woke up around 10:30 or so. So yeah, the sleep schedule is definitely drifting already. But what are you gonna do? But yeah, I woke up, got some exercise in.
Work will set you free.
Work will set you free. Uh-oh, it still didn't work, did it? Oh, you know, I gotta refresh it. Alright, now it should work. All of those steps. Ah! Yeah, it's working. You died. The two songs are like almost in the same key, but not. Oh, I don't like this color there. That looks weird. Before we make that go away, let's look at everywhere that this color is still being used. This color here doesn't really bother me because it's kind of the same-ish hue as the gun. What's the question of the day or whatever? Oh, I don't know. Let's find out. So if you use that command, it'll show you. Of course, it's just a random question. If you could be in any movie, what would it be and what character would you play? It's a good question. Tough one, yeah. I'm still thinking about Grandma's Boy. I'd want to be the dude listening to Aphex Twin acting like a robot. Oh yeah, it's definitely an answer. I don't know if it's the best answer. You want to be Lara Croft? I've actually never seen the Tomb Raider movies. I played the first and I just played the first game. I played the crap out of it. I played it until my disc stopped working. I never beat it. The disc got scratched and then it stopped loading. I said what I said. Right on, right on. I love that game. Which one? The first one? That's the only one I played. But they made... That's like a big franchise, right? Because they like rebooted it after the movies came out. The first one? Yeah, right on. Yeah, I kind of want to get back into that one. Because like I said, I never beat it and the disc stopped working. It would just hang endlessly on the loading screen and it really bothered me. I really wanted to finish it, and it was like, no, that won't happen. You remember the practice course in the beginning? Oh yeah, absolutely. I spent a whole bunch of time in there, and there was like secrets in there too, which was really cool game design. Her house, yeah, it was this mansion. Like it was a cool game design, right? Because it made you feel like, you know, like a badass, right? Also, it was like a place that you'd want to be, and it taught you how to play the game. I mean, it was the tutorial is what it was, and it didn't feel like a bad tutorial. It felt like a good tutorial, which is hard to come by in any game. Good tutorials are not a dime a dozen. But yeah, that was a good tutorial. I loved it. It was top tier. Yeah, it was good. Wasn't expecting me to say her, huh? Not really. I kind of forgot about her. I did have the Tomb Raider 2 demo, which I played a bit, but it was short, so it wasn't like amazing. How dare you? What? How dare me what? What did I do? Oh, for forgetting about her? That was a long time ago. And the movies kind of ruined the franchise, it seemed like, for me. Like, was it Angelina Jolie? I didn't watch them either, but the fact that they existed to like try to reboot it, and then the new games, they look completely different, and they're like a different style of gameplay from what I understand. I feel like I might have gotten them on Epic, gotten one of them or two of them on Epic, but I didn't actually sit down and play them. Never really planned on it either. Sorry, I had to sneeze there. Twice. You know the story behind the Toasty? It came from Mortal Kombat, right? No? Do you know what it's from? Being Mortal Kombat, right? So like in Mortal Kombat 2 and 3 and everything after that, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I don't know if they still do that anymore. Now I do. But you don't know the story. So what happened was the team who worked on Mortal Kombat were pretty immature people as far as just like they were like kind of young and having fun. They were playing a lot of the game. Like they were doing internal testing a lot, right? Just kind of playing against each other. And the sound guy was like, I think it was the sound guy. The sound guy was really good at the game. And he was kind of kicking everyone's ass. And when he was about to, when he like knew that he was gonna win, he would yell out Toasty. And or he would, it started with like "you're toast," right? And then it was like Toasty all of a sudden. And then so eventually it just became a thing that like whenever someone was winning, they'd yell out Toasty. And so they recorded him saying it like during an actual match. And then they put his face in the game, and it pops up, and it says Toasty when you do like a uppercut, and like the I don't even know, probably something about how much life the player has left or something like that. So it's like an Easter egg, or it's not like an Easter egg; it just is an Easter egg. But yeah, I used to love Mortal Kombat back in the day. I haven't really played the new ones at all, but I got really into Killer Instinct also as far as fighting games go. On the Super Nintendo though, because the arcades were always like super tough. Like the people who were there like really knew the game. So I would always see like the line at the arcade around the machines, and at first I like joined in and played, but I would just get my ass kicked right away, and then you know it was like a waste of 50 cents or whatever. So I stopped doing that, and I just watched from the sideline and be like, man, I wish I could play. And then eventually, when the games stopped being as popular, I could like play again without just getting my ass kicked right away. But also at that point, I had it on Super Nintendo, so I like already knew the moves and stuff like that. I already understood the game a bit better. However, I went to a arcade convention called ZapCon, and they had Killer Instinct machines, and I was talking with this, you know, random arcade owner, and they were saying how much they liked Killer Instinct, and I was like, oh, I like Killer Instinct too, and they're like, we should go play. There was one right over there, so we walked over to it, and played a couple matches. And he just kicked my ass every single time. I was well out of practice at that point. Also, he's like an arcade owner, so like he played a lot of games. I'd love to own a cabinet. I kind of want to get one of those like multi-cabinet things, or just like make my own even. I've been wanting to like get into that. Just like hook up a computer to a like a control panel thing, and just like put a bunch of emulators and ROMs on there. I think that'd be dope. Clock that, she says. So did you get any PS5 action in? I'm sure you have. The boys got you playing Battlefield? Oh yes. Not yet. Right on. Well, it looks like, what were we talking about? Oh, Nations at War, or Hold Fast, Nations at War. That, it looks like there's a PS5 version of that, so that's pretty cool. I don't know if it's worth purchasing for you, because I kind of doubt that your ex had that one on your shared games or whatever. What is it? It's a historical shooter. I can show it to you real quick. Like, I'm not gonna play it, but I'll go to the Steam page. So yeah, I'll just turn off the music. But yeah, it's like Napoleonic era. And you've got bayonets and muskets and cannons and shit. It's a third and first person shooter, so you can switch between third and first person. He probably doesn't have it now, probably not. However, it's relatively cheap compared to other shooters. And they keep updating it, which is really cool. 150 player crossplay. So yeah, the servers have 150 players on them. And if it's crossplay, that means we could be on the same server even though I'm on PC. There's horses. Oh, and there's World War I era shooting and stuff also. And there's a pirate update coming out soon as well. Powder kegs, naval battles. Some of the terrain explodes and stuff, like walls and stuff. But yeah, it's only 20 bucks on Steam. There's a whole bunch of like DLC for it, but it's I'm pretty sure it's all cosmetic. But yeah, this is looking pretty cool. Oops. This is the pirate update that's coming out. Hold Fast, Age of Sail. I think it's an update. I hope it's a like free DLC. But this announcement trailer really doesn't show too much though. It just shows the dude drinking. It doesn't even show like cannons going off or anything. It's like, there's gonna be alcohol and boats. Yeah, okay. Hold Fast, Age of Sail will release for free as a show of thanks for the outstanding response to the game's console release. Boats and hoes. There you go. Yeah, so this pirate version of the game is going to be free, just like the World War I version. So yeah, it's done pretty well. It's taken a while. It came out in 2020. I think I started playing like 2022. But yeah, one of my best friends in real life is a history teacher, so he's really all about that shit. And he got his other friends into it, so we had a little crew going. And now with Indiana and Gonzo, there's a whole bunch of people that play that game now, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, that's the one Gonzo was telling you about. That when you turn on the chat, it's like either old-timey role-playing, extreme racism, or people playing like modern music. Yeah. The racism part really sucks. It's really shitty, but I don't know, I guess those types of games like kind of like attract those crowds. Old-timey games with violence. But you can always just mute everyone, which is what I typically do, because I don't really want to hear that shit. You know, I don't, honestly, I'm not in it for the role playing. Every once in a while, someone will like come up to you and start talking to you, which is kind of cool. But other than that, it's kind of shit. Or people will be like, the commanders and stuff will be yelling at you and shit, like, "Everybody go! It's time! Now we need to go! Let's go! Everyone run away!" Kind of shit, you know. I feel like you'd get a kick out of it. It is quite a bit different though. Oh god, no, imagine me, lol, you can't tell me nothing. Yeah, that would be funny. I think it would be a laugh to watch you talk back to the people role-playing as commanders and shit. Always, yeah. Don't talk back to a commanding officer. But yeah, like I feel like at least half the people have it muted because they don't want to hear the bullshit, and they don't really either don't care to have a mic hooked up, or like they don't want to hear what other people are saying. So like, you know, like me, I have a mic, I just don't want to hear it. So if people are yelling at me, I don't hear it. You know what I mean? If people are like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I don't hear it. But yeah, people can be a little irate, just but most of it's like them just acting and having fun, right? It's not like anyone's really like talking smack, you know what I mean? It's not like what I expect Call of Duty is like. Because there's a level of goofiness to that game that's just like, you can't really get upset. And also, like, it's 50 people on 50 people, so it's like, there's gonna be deaths and stuff. No one's gonna get upset about dying or like getting killed or anything like that. Like, it's inevitable, you know? And like, one death hardly makes any difference. People are dying all over the place in that game. But it's fun. I've been enjoying it. I'd be the goof and they'd hate me. Nah. I see why. Oh, they learned that was a mistake with me. Yeah. People who get like really tough on the mic are kind of funny, right? Cause like this is what they do for fun, right? This is how they like either like blow off steam or like feel good about themselves or whatever, and it's just a laughable thing, right? To like get upset over a video game or a person online. It's like people who like troll on Facebook or something like that, you know? Like this is entertainment to them, you know? They're gonna let someone else ruin their day or their mood or whatever, or their free time, really, right? Because like everyone knows there's only so much free time in anyone's life, right? And you're gonna spend it getting upset over something stupid that someone else did. Like that just looks unintelligent, you know? Right. Yeah. Well, this is looking better. Let's save it. Let's get back to... which one? This one. We never really finished the line work on this one. I'm gonna look something up real quick. I just had an idea. Shift X. Oh, look at that. That's what I wanted. You can toggle the layer's visibility with Shift X. So that way I don't have to constantly be clicking over there. I'm glad I thought to look that up. Not normally something that I need to do a lot, but for this project I've been doing it a crap ton. Like we're back from the ad break. That's what that sound means. Oh, no, that's the one where we're back from the ad. The other one was that we were having an ad. I'm still learning the sounds that I made. I feel like I might switch those two, and that's why I get them confused. Because I feel like I've already switched them in my head, but I haven't. Or maybe I won't, I don't really know. This one's got so many lines. I wish that I would have been sampling the colors to draw the lines, like I started doing later. But at least I have this handy dandy shortcut. Currently Shift B. Yeah, and then holding Shift. It's some weird spray paint thing going on there. But yeah. So some of the lines were just there to divide up the different shapes of the like planes of light that are hitting it. And other ones are there because there's like an actual line in the armor. Like this line is like, it's kind of there, but it's definitely not like a dark line. And this line is just like a dividing point. It's not even really a line. But that's like where the light is like divided. If that makes sense. Here's an actual line. Feels like it gets a little dark at the end. Then a lot of these can just be black. Also these. It's definitely looking better with these lines being fixed. There sure is a hell of a lot of them. I'm really glad I found that shortcut because this would be a lot of clicking. Keep hitting Shift Z instead of Control Z. Cosmo, welcome in. How you doing? Everyone should check out Cosmo the Shadow. Last playing Protocol Star Renaissance or Resonance. I don't know that one. How is that? What kind of game is that? But welcome in. Thanks for checking in. Hope you're doing well. We are finishing up the line work on this one. This was actually the first character that we started for this commission. Oops. What am I doing? There we go. And we're finally making our way back to it. Kind of cleaning up the line work here. You can see the whole thing. We turn off the reference. Yeah, so some of the lines are still kind of standing out in a funny way. Actually, this one looks a little funny too. Like a weird rim lighting over there. It's an MMORPG. Oh, cool. Yeah, I never really got into MMORPGs. There was a little while where I wanted to beta test Elder Scrolls Online, but I just never did. But I hope you enjoyed it. It's fun. I just have to do a lot of grinding now for the current endgame. Oh wow, so you're pretty far into it, sounds like. That's cool. And how's your job going? Is that still going good? Just set up a payment method, but they pay by task completed, apparently. Ah, wow. Well, you know, that's kind of a good way to do things, to be honest. Like, at first, hourly seems better until you have to, like, explain why it took as long as it did, or, like, when they start thinking that, like, you're not working hard because the slower you work, the more you get paid. Like, it's this weird thing that starts to happen, and it just makes everything feel uncomfortable when you're getting paid by the hour for jobs, for remote jobs. So, like, getting paid by task actually makes sense, as long as it's a fair payment for the task that they're asking for, because sometimes if someone doesn't know the details of the task, then they might ask you to do something that and then charge you less than what it should be. Like, so yeah, there's like definitely a learning curve to working remotely. But I hope it all works out well for you. But personally, I really enjoy working remotely. It would be really hard for me to go back into the office at this point. I like being my own boss. So, like, working remotely for someone else is pretty close to that. I know it's not the same. But for me, technically, I am my own boss, so even when I have a client, it might seem like they're the boss, but I could always lose a client and still, you know, work for someone else or whatever, you know? So it's a weird thing when you work for yourself. There's always someone else calling the shots. Oops. Looks like we're in an ad. I'm gonna keep working through this since I'm trying to get this done at this point. Definitely looking better. We should save it. There's still a lot that needs to be done though. Sounds like we're back from the ads. Keep hitting Control Z instead of, or Shift Z instead of Control Z, or Shift X, or whatever I'm trying to hit. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Yeah. We're making pretty good progress here. We're about 2 hours into the stream. Let's save it. Metroid's looking better. Sora's looking better. And this one's looking better too. It still has a long ways to go, but this leg's nearly done. Keep doing the same thing. Just taking a little break here, sipping some beverages and whatnot. Oh, my eyes are dry. Oh. Alright, we're chipping away here. If we use the magic wand tool, we can see there's really not that much left. I mean, there is, but there isn't. It's like an ad starting. And we're back from the ads. What the hell happened? Like deleted it. Something. Chipping away at this. Sorry if I'm kind of quiet. All right. So we reselect all of this. There's only a few spots left where the line work needs to be done. And then this guy will be pretty much done. Might have to go in and clean up some of the noise, do some gradations or something like that. Remove some pixels that stand out funny, that kind of stuff, but mostly it's looking pretty good. Uh-oh. I hit Control X instead of Shift X. I was like, what happened? Everything I was working on just disappeared. I think I killed all of those outline pixels. So yeah, a couple little things. These could be darker. This could be that color. This could be darker. Darker. Let's turn off that. Better. Let's see. That could be that. Like we're missing some pixels here. Interesting. There's like some transparency left here, it looks like. Maybe not? Oh yeah, because we're not sampling the alpha. Yep. So earlier on, I made the mistake of not having it set to color only, or RGB. So we ended up sampling the transparency when I had the layer somewhat translucent, so I could see through it. But I was sampling the transparent part, so that's not what we want. So now I'm just gonna have to kind of do these. Well, I guess we could do Control X now, or Shift X, and just look for color changes or pixels missing, or I think we got it all though. But I don't like the way this looks. I think these are a little dark. We're in an ad break. This could be a little bit dark. Sounds like we're back from the ads. So yeah, right now I'm just adding a little bit. Oh, did it again. Adding a little bit more detail to this gradation here. Do the same over here. Spot lizard! Oh no! Are you dying over there? Sorry, it's so boring. Boring pixel art stream. We're almost done though. I don't know if it'll get any more exciting, but... No, I just came back. Oh, welcome back. Do anything fun while you were gone? Anything more fun than this? No, this isn't too bad. It's coming along. No, nothing exciting. Oh, well, that's not fun. Hope things get more exciting for you. That's kind of the same color. That looks pretty good. Oops. I don't. LOL, you know when you make plans, it's a good idea. Then night comes, you're like, I don't wanna. Oh yeah. I'm like that all the time. I have to like force myself to do shit. Oh, excuse me. I don't like this pixel. Looks better. Then you feel guilty because you don't know what to tell your friends. Yeah, that's rough, because if you say like, I just don't feel like going out, they're gonna be like, oh, so what, we're not cool anymore? You don't want to hang out with me? You got better things to do? So, I don't know. Honestly, if you made it sound like you wanted to go out and you don't anymore, sometimes it just takes like pushing yourself to go out and then you'll have fun. Other times it's like you don't really want to push yourself because then you'll go out and you won't have fun, and then you'll, you know, it really depends. Depends. You know, if I'm really not feeling it, then I'll just be like, you know, I'm not feeling it. But yeah, that can have some bad blowback. People generally don't like to be ditched. Oh, but Rick, I don't wanna, and I never not go. Well, you don't wanna. You could always get really involved in something else and then be like, hey, you know, I'm really involved in this right now, and like, let's do this next time, kind of thing. But you can't lie, you gotta actually be really into something. Oh man, oh, amazing. So it speaks volumes. Yeah, no, I hear you. If you go out all the time and then you're like, oh, you know, I don't feel like it, that's, people will look at you like, but you always go out, you know? And they don't understand, like, hey, sometimes it's okay not to go out, you know? Or you could try to quit smoking and say, I'm kind of a bitch right now because I quit smoking. I mean, not that you're a bitch, but like, when you quit smoking, it's hard not to be an asshole, right? You were waiting for that? Okay. Be like, I'm in a bad mood and it's not your fault, it's because I quit smoking. But then you have to actually quit smoking, and then you're kind of holding yourself accountable. Or your friends will hopefully hold you accountable because you now use that as an excuse, and then when you light up around them, they'll be like, wait, you said that you quit. I can't go out, I have to sit on the couch and smoke. No, you have to sit on the couch and quit smoking. And watch someone make something on Twitch. Yeah, tell them you're addicted to the internet. And maybe next time. Or you could just push yourself to go out. How bad could it be out there where the people are? Can't be that bad, right? I mean, people go out all the time. These are the kind of things I tell myself when I don't want to leave the house. Like, people go outside almost every day, and you haven't been outside for like a week, so maybe you should like go outside. I don't see you out. Yeah, exactly. I know, that's why I don't feel like LOL. Plus, I'm working Sunday. How do you know I wasn't outside? I was talking about me, I wasn't talking about you. I went outside yesterday, I mowed the lawn, does that count? Does that, I didn't leave the yard, but I did go outside. I'll accept it, yeah. Yeah, there was like a couple weeks that like I had a lot of groceries, and like I just like, instead of going to the grocery store last Wednesday, or not last Wednesday I went to the grocery store, but the Wednesday before that I did not, and the Wednesday prior to that I did, right? So there was like 2 weeks where I just didn't leave the house. Yeah. And then I did, and it felt weird. This is kind of a normal thing for me. I'm pretty happy with how this one's turning out. So this looks weird. What's going on with that? Fix that. This... Also, I feel like this should be like dark gray, not that dark. Maybe this, oh no, this dark. Stoop kid's afraid to leave his stoop. I don't even go out on the stoop. From Hey Arnold. Oh. Yeah, I haven't seen that in ages. You'll have to forgive me. Hey, I missed a pixel. I don't like this line, it's too light. Keep hitting the wrong damn button. Did it again. I like looked at it that time too. God, men are weird. I'll ask you later. This is wild. People are weird. I don't think it's like a gender-based thing. I think people are just weird. Rick, be on my side. I am on your side. I said people are weird. I don't think it has anything to do with being a guy, though. You'll agree on this one. Well, I'll still think that everyone's weird. I don't think that'll change. Obviously, yeah. don't like how this looks. That looks better. This looks weird too. Oh. That purple looks weird. That looks better. There's a lot of hue shift here. Oops. I don't really like the way that looks. That looks better with the dithering. I like that. But yeah, this character was the most difficult for sure. And in a way, I'm glad that I figured out like about how long things would take by starting with this one. But I also kind of wish that I would have developed the quicker techniques before starting it, because I feel like that made it harder to finish. Mostly just sampling the while drawing the lines, because it made the line work really hard to finish. That looks a little bit better. That line was a little too fat. Also, this line is too fat. Alright, I'm feeling pretty good about this. Take another look at Rydia. Yeah, there's a lot of noise here that I would like to clean up. the bassy one that you can't hear. Not very magical. LOL. It's true. So the story behind the magical whistle, the magic whistle, is that they used it over and over again. Nintendo did. So it was in Zelda first, and then like you needed the whistle to like unlock certain things or whatever, and it played that melody, whatever it is. And then in Mario 3, they reused that same whistle, like the same sprite, well, vaguely same sprite, and then same sound effect for it, almost exactly. And it warped you, right? And then they used it in the music, like the start music, like the theme song, or like the starting screen music for Ocarina of Time. And then they used it again in Wind Waker in one of the levels. So it's like a thing that they keep reusing, or they kept reusing for a little bit. Fascinating. Yeah, I like stuff like that. And I knew it as a kid, like I recognized it, right? Because I played a lot of Zelda, I played a lot of Mario 3. I cleaned up a lot of the noise. Still doesn't look perfect. This shoe's still pretty noisy. But yeah, we got an ad starting here. I'm gonna take a break to use the bathroom, and we'll come back. We'll do a little bit more work. I am gonna get hungry here in a minute and end the stream before too long. It is at 3.5 hours. But yeah, we're gonna take a break and then we'll BRB. Alright, we are back from the break, and let's see here. We got Righty is looking better. Let's take a look at some of these other ones. Blink looks pretty good. There's a Pixel. I'm pretty happy with the way that one turned out. Let's take a look at Mario. Clean up a few pixels here and there. Mostly I'm just trying to clean up these forms so they don't look jaggy at the end. This kind of has an overall better look that way. Seagoat, welcome in. How you doing? Everyone check out Seagoat Games. They do pixel art for games. And they've got a really cool stream. Chillin', we are finishing up this commission. Finally. Just cleaning up some of the final little bits here. But doing good. Well, I think this one turned out pretty good. What else do we got? This one's pretty much done. We fixed up this one, this one. I think that's pretty much all of them. Guess we can start bringing them in now. Alright, let's grab Samus. Let's get rid of the ones that weren't finished. Get rid of these. Let's bring Sora in. We'll bring this person in. We got Link. Link. Thanks for the lurk, Seagull. I appreciate that. Put that one in front of that one. Get rid of that. I think red's fine. Let's bring in Rydia. I don't know what this is. Get rid of it. Solar pixel. Layer 8's empty. Alright. So, StarCraft, Samus, Sora. Let's bring StarCraft guy out just a little bit. We'll bring Samus out a little bit. Oops, we need to turn off the other one. There we go. And bring Mario over. The only one that feels weird to me is Rydia. It feels like she should be on the ground. Maybe if we move Sora in a little bit, that will help. I kind of feel like the portal should have like a base to it, like holding it up. Something like that. I don't understand. They're transparent, but they're not. I guess the alpha is like embedded, which isn't what I wanted. I don't know, I feel like the portal needs like some type of thing to make it look more portal-y. Whoa, what's going on here? The portal's not centered? I feel like it can't be symmetrical. This kind of thing would be a lot easier on my tablet here. Let me switch over. Oops. Actually, there's an easier way to do this. We go to effects, outline. Let's duplicate it. Let's put a black background behind it and just see how that looks. There we go. Like, well, why isn't it working? Kind of feel like it needs more of this, like, halo thing around it. I don't know how well this will work. I think it should help to bring the piece together a bit more. I have to do some electricity though too, I don't know. I feel like this is the kind of stuff that Nintendo Power would do. Kind of fits the theme. How you're playing with power kind of thing. What's going on here? Ayo. What? Did the pen die? Oh no, I think my pen died. Hmm. I got another one around here somewhere. Well, that one's probably dead too. So honestly, I've never had it die before. So that's kind of weird. But it did kind of like fizzle. Like it was working and then it like kind of worked and then it stopped working. Let me look for another pendle. Nah, this one doesn't seem to work either. I don't know, maybe it's something else happened. Did it become unplugged? That's weird. Oh. It did. It was on. That's real weird. Yeah, now it's working. Crazy. But also the other pen was dead, so I should probably plug that one in to back up. Yeah, I must have like kicked it in a way that unplugged it, which is weird because I thought I was drawing when it happened, but maybe I like moved funny or something, I don't know. I also feel like the characters could use like a an outline around them as well. Yeah, I do feel like the lightning bolts around the outside would help. However, it is 9 o'clock. We've been going for 4.5 hours. It's time to get some food in me and call it a night. Make sure we save that. And that we save all of these. Alright, everything's saved. Let's switch back to that monitor and let's find someone to raid. It's like Infinite Metal streaming. Yeah, let's give them a raid. Alright everyone, thank you so much for hanging out. We got a lot done. You're all super cool. Thanks for being here, chatting with me, keeping me company while I pixel. And have a great weekend. It is Friday night. I'm going to get some grub in me. Maybe play some games before bed, maybe watch a movie or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Oop. Moving things around here. But yeah, Infinite Metal's awesome, so make sure give them a follow if you haven't yet. Their stream's really cool. They've got like this little RPG thing they do. And they play RPGs, so that's cool. They play a lot of retro games. All around cool person. If you hang out on my stream, you've probably seen them around. So yeah, that's where we're going. See you there. Bye.
Skelly's getting really big. Some people are going to town on Skelly now. Difference is Windows for the most part is load up and go. I ain't got time to tinker with ever. Well, it depends on the one you use. Hey, it's Rick. If you use something like Ubuntu, though, it's pretty straightforward, or Ubuntu Studio. Usually. I'll say that. To be fair, that's a usually thing. But Rick, how you doing tonight? Welcome on in. Thank you for bringing community on over. If y'all don't know Rick, a clone. He's coming in with... someone's coming in with some fire for that. Leveled up. Yeah, thanks for getting that shout from Misunder Studios as well over on the Kick side. But yeah, Rick came on in. Y'all know Rick. Rick is a game dev who developed some indie and homebrew, like retro games. A lot of like GBC games lately. He's got a game out now that he worked on with a small, like one other developer, Pyrotoad. You can find that now like all over the place. It's on itch, it's on Steam. You said it was on